A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Down low. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma has underrated quickness. It's part of what helps him finish at the rim so well.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Of course, we talked mostly about Giannis Antetokounmpo, the focus of this one. Coach telling me I've lost sleep thinking about Giannis. He can just take over a game, no matter how you play him. We're hoping he'll be a little off tonight. Do off nights exist for Giannis, guys? We'll find out.
Thank you for that, Allie. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Looking mobile in transition. Porzingis got to reward the big man for his hustle.
Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Count it.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the dunk by Antetokounmpo!
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Holiday from long range. Again, the miss by Boston. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Now here's Porzingis. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Porzingis has got his 2nd bucket on the night. Here's Antetokounmpo. Another shot. Outside for Green. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. Over Tatum. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Antetokounmpo has got 6.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
And Brown with the stuff.
Oh, take flight, JB. This man is explosive.
Lopez, the screen on Holiday. It's Lillard with the drive. And the dunk by Lillard.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Here's Porzingis. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And when Porzingis can be a 3rd option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a 2nd option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes. Oh, that's strong stuff from Porzingis there in close.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. He hits the second from the line. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first. Antetokounmpo against Tatum. And Jaylen Brown gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Lillard against Holiday. Lopez, the screen. Lillard passes to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And you want more of this from Tatum. Able to make an impact on defense with this kind of activity.
Fires for 3. Boston, no good that time either. The Bucks trail. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Kuzma outside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. No good on the free throw.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma, a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
And he's good on the second. 17 seconds left in the opening quarter. Outside Holiday. 4-3. The shot no good. For 3, here's Lillard. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for Boston. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
We've got Al Horford, Drew Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Torrey Craig, and it's Queta in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now here's Portis. He buries it from 3.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Oh, Jaylen Brown, a strong finish.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Inside, here's Sims. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Sims has got his first bucket in this one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And here's Porter outside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Jackson gets the bucket. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
To the left wing. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Heads-up play by Holiday. He saw the opening and helped exploit it.
Portis against Horford. Portis, the pass to Sims. Tipped away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. And getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break, we got a breakdown showing the average of 3-point attempts versus 2-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for Boston.
And they've really been letting it fly from deep. You see more and more teams doing this in today's NBA, given the league's increased focus on perimeter shooting.
And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Saturday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And you know for that matchup with the Thunder, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Both free throws good from Portis.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Here's Holiday. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Holiday. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
You can see the toughness that Holiday plays with. Contact doesn't faze him.
Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
And here's Milwaukee now, following the bucket by Boston. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Entering the league, Porter Jr. was a scoring guard type, but he's morphed into more of a ball handler. Very impressive.
And that one drops.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Brown. JB off the bounce. And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. Number 1, the Celtics.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Milwaukee leading by 3. There's a screen. Pass to Jackson. Craig with a steal. Left side, Holiday. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Holiday with his head up, looking to create opportunities for his teammates.
Portis against Horford. Portis into the lane. Porter from outside. Here's Sims. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Sims has got 10 points in the game.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
To the paint. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. Portis the screen. Here's Porter. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
Taking us back to my days. A mid-range jumper from Porter Jr. I didn't know those were allowed anymore.
Pass to Keita. Back to Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
How about that finish? Holiday showing how determined he is around the rim.
Portis with a screen on Holiday. Here's Porter. Holiday grabs the miss. The 3 from Craig. He got it up in it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Milwaukee out in front, leading by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into...
And as we review this first half for the Celtics, still anybody's game.
In a tight game like this, free throws could be the difference. It would help.
Thanks for tuning in. Now
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Bucks leading by 3. And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Outside Tatum. Tatum! Money from deep!
Come on, like, when Tatum's hitting the pull-up, what is the defense supposed to do at that point in time?
You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
BA, I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Porzingis misses.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
He does not get the second one.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
Here's White. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
Here's White for the lead. And you look at Derek White, Richard. The energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down. I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead, but look, he tied things up.
Out to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on White. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis working inside.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
With the teardrop, and White lays it in. White's got his second basket on the night.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. To the inside. A big-time flush by Giannis.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Here's Tatum. It's blocked.
Yeah, Kuzma always on his toes on defense.
Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Celtics trail by 6. White looking it over. The kick to Tatum. They get it back. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Goes back up. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Out to Lillard. The 3. The putback. Oh, the the foul by Giannis.
And man, does Giannis work hard on the glass. Being rewarded for his efforts right there.
Here's Pritchard to the left side wing. Pass to White. Here's Pritchard. Back to White. They kick it out to Porzingis. Clock at 6. Can they get it? Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Boston trailing. Here's Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Craig comes in for Tatum. And it's Hauser in for White. And slammed it home! And a foul! A chance at another point at the line. That's on Al Horford.
And making the shot while getting fouled. I mean, it's about focus. KPJ staying with it.
Here's Pritchard, yet to see a basket. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Portis.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Sims, the pass to Jackson. From 7. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. And it's an 11-point Milwaukee lead.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
40 seconds left in the third. Here's Pritchard. Horford passes to Hauser. Horford, a screen on Porter. Here's Hauser. And he hits the jumper.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Jackson. Jackson drawing the double team. Here's Sims. 10 points for him. Comes up empty down low.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Horford outside. Shoots over Portis. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And a great show through 3 quarters. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. B.A.?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Porzingis operating inside. Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuzma. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Porzingis. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Lopez. Kuzma for 3. That shot off. Celtics trail by 7. White, the pass to Brown. Outside Holiday. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Lopez. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Antetokounmpo inside, defended by Brown. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Celtics have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Tatum gets the bucket.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. White coming through.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Lopez, the screen. Lillard passes to Lopez. Boston pulls it in.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
It's Brown on the wing. With some arc, and that one's good. Porzingis. Now just a 1-point Milwaukee lead.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end. This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Kuzma finds Antetokounmpo. Over to the wing. Back to Kuzma. Three-pointer off the mark. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Here's Brown into the lane. And Brown with the stuff.
The emergence of Brown as a #1 scoring option has been so much fun to watch. He has earned a lot of trust from his coaching staff.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
Now here's Brown. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 4 assists now tonight. Holiday against Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Right back in. Quick work from Giannis. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
It's Brown on the wing. Spins. Tatum against Antetokounmpo. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Lopez, the screen on White. Inside. And stolen by Porzingis. And here's Brown for 3. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Holiday against Lillard. The kick out to Kuzma. Here's Lopez. Now here's Kuzma. Back to Lopez. Cash! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Tatum against Antetokounmpo. Tatum on the drive. Count it!
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Kuzma, right side. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And so it's Boston who scrapes by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we...
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Rick...
Opening day here for both of these teams. Brent Berry, the fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Martin in at the point. So it's the Bucks now. The Mavericks making the shot. Down low. Martin against Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Mavericks with the rebound. They lost the last time they faced the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
Well, let's see if the lesson was learned from that loss. If they come out with the same type of effort, they can expect a similar result here.
Now here's Lopez. Giannis with it, picked up by Thompson. The wide open look here for Kuzma. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. And when you look at the career of Kyle Kuzma, he has played, Brent, various roles.
Yeah, Kevin, different spots and different things that have been asked of him by different coaches in different systems. So six-man, spot-up shooter, go-to scorer. It speaks a lot to his adaptability. Hopefully he'll settle in and become the player that he knows confidently he is.
Here's Irving following the basket by Giannis. The kick out to Irving. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Now they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Kuzma passes to Lillard. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. It's stolen by Davis. Here's the break. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Davis. 8 points for Kyrie Irving.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Off target with his 3. Dallas with the ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. Lively. Dallas moving it around. Davis dishes to Irving. Fires the 3. Damian Lillard pulls it in. Bucks trail by 6. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Irving. And the rejection by Giannis. Pass to Lopez. Inside. Here's Lillard. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Lillard finding a way even there amongst the trees.
Irving kicks to Davis. The kick out to Irving. Davis with a screen on Green. Loads it up for Davis and finished off by Davis.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint unless you want to see a highlight.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. 6-point game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Giannis has got 6 points.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his move. And the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
58 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Irving. Rejected by Giannis.
Giannis able to get stops from anywhere on the court.
Here's Lillard. There's the drive. And a missed layup.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Irving passes to Martin. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Davis kicks to Martin. No good with the triple. Bucks trail by 4. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Kuzma outside. Lopez sets a screen for Kuzma. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Kuzma, that's good.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Mavericks?
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the court for the Mavericks. Irving on the wing along with Johnson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis, and it's Christie in at the point guard position. And here's Davis for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for him. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The Mavericks have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. And they double up Davis. Christie the pass to Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Porter looking it over. Back to Jackson. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That's a shot that Kyrie's never going to pass up, and exactly the mindset that his team needs.
Here's Sims, pass to Prince. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Davis fires from deep. Sims with the rebound. Davis has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. There's Portis. Outside for Jackson. 6 to shoot. Another shot. Portis can't get it to go.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Davis finds Irving. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
For the screen on Portis. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
You tried to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Count it. Porter's got 4 this quarter.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's Irving. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
How about the body control that time of Kyrie Irving? Absorbs the contact, stays focused. Not going to be denied down there.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Baseline J on the way. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Christie the pass to Thompson. From deep. Thompson with the 3.
And we've seen this offense step back into three-point land a little bit more in this quarter.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Dwight Powell's checked in for Anthony Davis. Washington comes in for Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. There's the pick. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Offered a screen on Jackson. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. 1:10 left now here in the second. Screen by Gafford. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and stolen by Prince. On the wing, Jackson. From the corner, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. 43 seconds left in the first half of the game. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Jackson passes to Sims. Driving in. Portis against Gafford. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
19 seconds left here in the second. Porter against Dinwiddie. Powell with a screen on Porter. Lobbed up there for Powell. Stolen by Prince. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much with Doc Rivers. Doc, a back-and-forth affair so far.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drum roll, please.
Welcome to out in Boston. It'll be the Celtics against the Thunder. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off. And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
My bed is the best you can buy.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Green is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Here's Lopez. Yep, that one goes in there.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Hey, Brent, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
It's stolen by Davis. Irving with the ball. He's against Green, and the shot goes in. And now a three-point Maverick lead.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. To the inside. Lopez kicks to Giannis. And Lively pulls it down.
I guess even he has. It's one of those once in a while.
Green against Irving. Davis with a screen on Green. Floats it up for Davis. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
Lopez finds Giannis.
More and more, it's about the maturation process of Giannis and his game, learning now how to sell defenders with pump fakes.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Outside for Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Tenacious on the inside. Davis great at getting interior positioning and then capitalizing.
The wide open look here for Lopez. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. No good on the triple. The Bucks trail. Here's Antetokounmpo. For the tie. Kuzma passes to Lillard. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Irving attacking. Outside for Martin. He takes it in. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Martin's got his first points of the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. A new lineup here for the Bucks. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. In fourth, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
It's Prince high post. Can't hit from in close. Mavericks leading by 4. Here's Exum. Kept alive. Powell kicks to Washington. Just 5 to shoot. Off target from three-point range. Bucks have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Prince's shot is good.
Dorian Prince had his eyes on the rim the whole way there. Love how aggressive he was there on that drive.
56 seconds left to play in the third. Here's the lob to the hoop. Washington passes to Gafford. Here's Christie. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Jackson passes to Sims. It's blocked. Shoots over Powell. Outside Porter. Outside Portis. Jackson a screen on Gafford. Portis for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Bucks lead by 1.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Jackson, and it's blocked. And they'll keep possession. Count it. Good. That will count. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Milwaukee on top, up by 3. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Daniel Gafford is out there with Powell. Then there's Dante Exum. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Christie in at the point.
Well, if the defense is going to give that up, Taurean Prince is going to take full advantage of it.
Irving from long range. The putback. And another shot. Releases. Clock at 6. Floats it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And when AD takes off from the ground for alley-oops like this one, it really demoralizes the opponent.
Portis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
To the paint. Portis can't get it to go.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Pass to Lively. Thompson against Kuzma. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. And stolen by Lillard. Now the Bucks moving it up. Kuzma kicks to Portis. Buries it from three-point range. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Portis has become a bit more of a volume three-point shooter, settling into what they do offensively.
Thompson inside, guarded by Green. Irving, good.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Go into the rack with energy and be afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
How about these big shots for him in the 4th? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
And Portis throws it down.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
Lively sends a screen for Irving. Fires the 3. To the middle. Here's Thompson. Thompson gets it inside.
And that is a potential game changer. Thompson maintaining his calm and coming through.
Thompson with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for the Bucks. .152 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight. Appreciate the mentality of Kyrie at this point, embracing the moment. He'll take the big shot.
And Lillard kicks to Antetokounmpo. Harden against Lillard. Back to Giannis. Tries yet again. Out to Kuzma. Pass to Green. 6 on the shot clock.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
Lopez with the block.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
There's 48 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Money!
Well, with the game's outcome hanging in the balance, Davis does exactly what he needs to do. A gigantic shot from their big man.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Kuzma against Thompson. Kuzma, right side. They kick it out to Green. Thompson comes with the double team. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Irving against Green. Irving with it. In the corner, Lively with it. The kick out to Irving. Can't knock in the three. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Knocked away. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Kuzma in at the 3. The Bucks shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Nice shot by Thompson.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
And Giannis throws it down.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Green against Irving. Davis kicks to Irving. Takes the 3. Davis. Davis on the follow. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Great effort from AD, just getting himself in the position and then grab the rebound.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Lopez, a screen on Martin. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. There's Giannis with the slam.
Giannis can shoulder any load, and he's doing it here.
Irving with it, working on Green. The kick out to Irving. Lets it go from deep. Green with the rebound. For Milwaukee, they've gone a perfect 4 for 4 on their field goal attempts in overtime. Giannis sets a screen for Green. Back to Giannis. They kick it out to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Lopez. Shoots over Lively. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far here in overtime.
When Kyrie's going like this, he completely takes the game over. What a player.
Lillard outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Moving against Green. Now, here is Irving. Lively a screen on Green. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Count it!
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
And it's Milwaukee's ball. Kicks it out to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Martin. That's a 2 from Lillard. It's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
Martin against Lillard. Out to Kuzma. And stolen by Thompson.
New notifications for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate.
Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by
Opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got McDaniels. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the 1. Now here's Martin. Pass to Thompson. On the wing, Davis. Checked by Randle. Here's Lively. And that one's long. Outside Edwards. Fade away. Lively grabs the miss.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Outside Irving. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
They really took a smart approach against this team the last time they faced off.
Yet when a game gets snug or tight, that's where cagey teams often execute and get easy offense. Either they get to the line or they get something inside, and if they do get to the line, they make them count.
Irving with it. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. And finished off by Davis.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, BA. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 17 points for him last game against San Antonio. Minnesota again missing.
Boy, they are frigid right now. I mean, failing to connect on their first 4 attempts.
Irving looking around. Pass to Lively. Outside Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends. You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Edwards with it. He's against Martin. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, BA. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
BA, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Now here's Edwards. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. Off the mark there with a 3.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Irving, the pass to Lively. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Davis. Thompson fires from way outside. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 3. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Here's Irving, following the score by Minnesota. Shoots over DiVincenzo, and it's Irving missing.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Irving against DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Martin outside. Pass to Irving. Over Gobert. Ooh, it's Kyrie Irving with a sensational play. Irving's got 5.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
And here's Edwards outside. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got his 4th rebound in this one. That'll count. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Outside Irving. Drives to the hoop. Yep, that one goes. He's got 7.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible. Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Davis with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Outside Irving. Pass to Gafford. 6 on the shot clock. There's Davis with the 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Now here's Thompson. No made baskets yet. Goes back up. Tries yet again. On the wing, Davis. Back to Thompson from behind the arc. It's not going to go for him. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Garza. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Now here's Irving, guarded closely. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Thompson outside. Thompson with another miss. The Timberwolves shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Mavericks have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. And that's an intentional foul. Washington's checked in for Thompson. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Rudy Gobert.
He has stepped up on the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, showing some real intensity protecting the rim.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He had 28 points in the win against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And another key for them was his rebounding. Just a great effort.
Washington against Randall. Irving for three. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And here's Minnesota now. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. All right, Mark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker. The kick out to Edwards. To the inside. Pass to Alexander Walker. Edwards with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. Here's Randall. Mavericks with the rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
A big group substitution here for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Gafford. Edwards comes in for Davis. Exum's checked in for Irving. And Christie subbed in for Dinwiddie. Garza's checked in for the Timberwolves. Miller comes in for Reed. Here's Christie. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against San Antonio.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
First in opponent points per game, and they did a lot of damage from range. Third in three-point shooting efficiency. It was central to their scheme.
And when you consider how hard they played on defense last year, their opponent field goal percentage was the best in the league. You got to love the effort they showed on that end. Now here's Exum. The three. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Offensive rebound. Outside for Randall. Minnesota again missing. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting a low 30% from the floor. Edwards a screen on Edwards. Here's Christie, guarded by Edwards. Edwards with a step. 1 second left.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Thanks for tuning in. So, guys, what are your keys for the second half of a close one like this?
Rebound, passing, shooting. I think those will be important.
And moving on to the Timberwolves now. They're in the midst of a close game.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to them.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Irving. Pass to Lively. On the wing, Thompson. Now Irving. Clock at 6. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. And the shot's good by Irving. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And here are the Mavericks now, after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Irving against DiVincenzo. Releases. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Randall is screen on Martin. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Daniel Gafford on top. Second is Rudy Gobert.
These guys are as close as you get to a sure thing on the offensive end. All season long, they were shooting with pinpoint accuracy.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now here's Irving. 11 points in the game. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Martin outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And now the T-Wolves on the break. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Lively. Outside for Randall. He buries it from 3. Randall's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randall. And I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And out of bounds, Dallas will have it. A chance to check out Dallas's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs. And then Friday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
The Timberwolves lead by 7. Reed finds McDaniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
I like that McDaniels was patient, created the opportunity by not rushing, and got himself to the line.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value utility guy.
And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Edwards comes in for Davis. Christie's checked in for Thompson. And Exum subbed in for Irving. Exum with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Edwards, a pass to Martin. Sinks the tray. Martin's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Their three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Now here's Exum. Powell outside. Pass to Edwards. Martin outside. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 9. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
I don't think you can ever underestimate the effect that a few block shots can have on your opponent. I mean, it can get into your head as an offensive player. You're going in there thinking you've got a clear path, and then you see the ball going behind you in reverse. I mean, that could be major intimidation and affect your game.
Now here's Exum. Outside Edwards. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Right side, DiVincenzo. Can't hit that one.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. It's Exum on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Exum outside. Edwards a screen on DiVincenzo. Exum gets the bucket. Seven seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Here's Exum. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Exum's gotten 4 this quarter. Got it up. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Lively, he's checked in for Powell. Davis comes in for Edwards. Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Exum. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Davis out there with Derek Lively. And it's Martin in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. 3 on the clock. And he lobs it up. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Timberwolves lead by 7. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. Lively against Edwards. Soft touch off the glass.
Edwards flexing on them now. Bully ball inside.
Irving, the pass to Martin. Outside Irving. Over McDaniels. Irving, no good. Irving's gotten 5 shots in 13 tries. McDaniels inside. He's guarded by Martin. McDaniels, that's good.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Irving for 3. Counted from distance.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Here's Edwards. And there's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Davis a screen. Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Pass to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Davis with a screen on Randall. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Nice touch by Davis inside.
Good positioning that time from AD. Working the pick and roll. Beautiful.
Here's Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. Outside Reed. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Reed. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Mavericks trail by 8. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Irving, the pass to Lively. Irving with it. And he lobs it up to the rim. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Timberwolves lead by 8. They swipe it. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Pass to Davis. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
You know, those are the plays Davis is capable of making. He's confident, and he keeps getting stronger with every passing day.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Randall against Thompson. Randall inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down. You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
McDaniels against Irving. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Irving for 3. Here's Davis. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Edwards looking for an opening. Lively grabs the miss.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that.
Whoa! Hey, there's no denying it. Kyrie is a score-first guard, but he's a better passer than he gets credit for.
Here's Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team. Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 9-point game here.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
Outside Irving. Pass to Davis. Outside for Irving. 5 on the clock. Misses the 3. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's
Still very young, Greg. What are you looking forward to this year?
Oh, well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Running the wings, it's Oubre and George. Joel Embiid out there with Yabusele, and it's Maxey in at the 1. George with the steal. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Yabusele. Back to Maxey. Edwards against George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Oh, here's Edwards. Boy, he was something else against San Antonio. Count it.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Maxey, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the 3, that really helps their spacing.
Here's Maxey. Following the 3 by Minnesota. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Here's George. Following the basket by Julius Randle.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now, here's Maxey. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
The 76ers trail by 5. Here's Maxey. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
A perennial all-defensive pick. George's quick hands create a lot of transition opportunities.
Outside Edwards. Outside for Randle. Edwards looking it over. Pulls it up. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Edwards got 6 points.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Edwards can't hit. The 76ers trail. Outside, Maxey shoots over McDaniels. And Embiid is right there.
He just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Here's Maxey. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Alexander Walker finds Randle. Pass to McDaniels. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. McDaniels got his third basket of the night right there.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Here's Bona. That is a great finish!
Oh, my gosh.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Maxey. Here's Drummond. Into the lane. Boom. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Here's Maxey. Drills it from outside. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Garza's checked in. Reed comes in for Randall. Joe Ingles is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Here's Maxey. Another miss by Maxey.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Pass to Bona. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Well, it was the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Hawks in Atlanta. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Clearly a foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Up top, Maxey. Defended by DiVincenzo. Maxey into the lane. To the inside. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Off target with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Drummond. And he drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Drummond's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
And stolen by Maxey. down low, shoots, and that one's good. Bono. And now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
DiVincenzo kicks to Ingles. DiVincenzo with it. 17 points in his last outing. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Alexander Walker. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's Maxey. Drummond, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Here's DiVincenzo. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Reed with the block.
Well, Reed really gets after it on defense. He's a big man that loves coming up with blocks.
So the 76ers, their last game, lost to the Atlanta Hawks. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the last second attempt there. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Joel, the reserves have been a big story. What are you seeing from them?
The bench has helped us a lot. They've come in, they scored the ball, they've gotten stops, so we're going to need them to keep it going.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us.
Now let's take a moment here. And that about wraps it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's McDaniels. The shot, no good. Good D by Embiid. Walker surveying the floor for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Walker's got the lead up to 5 now for Philadelphia.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's McDaniels. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a one-point game. Here's Walker. The teardrop falls in. Walker's got 5 now.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
DiVincenzo against Edwards. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
McDaniels against George. And a wide open look for Walker. That ball's nice feed that time from George. And now a 6-point 76ers lead. And here is DiVincenzo. 6 points for him. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The 76ers in second.
Very reliable. No question. They punish teams for sending them to the free throw line.
Drummond with a screen on Edwards. Lobbed up there for Drummond. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Philadelphia leading by 6. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Bona. Plays it up and banks it in. Bona's got 8 points.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little bit.
Here's Edwards. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And Walker kicks to Drummond. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And now a look at Rudy Gobert coming off a terrific season. And he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. Edwards, no good. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Here's Bona. Gobert with the block.
So good at finding these rejections. Gobert has all the physical tools and razor-sharp reflexes as a defender.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Bona. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from McDaniels.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And so it's Philadelphia headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Drummond. And it's McCain in a shooting guard. That one goes in.
And Reed is a very active player. Love seeing him be this aggressive inside.
Walker against Edwards. A three-pointer is right on target. And 11 points for Walker.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Edwards passes to Reed. And it's Bona with the rebound.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Driving inside. Pass to McCain. Minnesota with the rebound. Outside Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Back to Walker. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And Drummond kicks to Walker. Four on the clock. A second chance effort. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Mars is checked in, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniels. Here's Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's the screen, and they call an illegal screen here.
Turnovers weren't a story for him early on, but that's changed. And now they're definitely having trouble keeping possession and momentum.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Look at Edwards trotting home the three.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That three off the mark.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
And they pick up 2. Edwards got 7 points here in this quarter.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Here's Maxey. Hits the three-point bomb. And the 76ers lead by 4.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. The three. Edwards can't hit.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Here's George. Good on the bucket.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range, too.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Maxey looking it over. 1:06 left in the game. Again, Philadelphia.
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey, wow.
Here's Randall. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
And how about Randall coming up clutch? Wow, this guy has ice in his veins.
44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Short. A putback. Garza pulls it in. Here is Edwards. Randall outside. No good that time. George with the defensive effort. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
Outside for Randall. Trifecta!
And if he gets the space, Randall absolutely will take that shot. Not afraid of that corner 3.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Stan Van Gundy,
important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at center. Now here's Maxey. Here's George. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. Tatum against Maxey. Pass to Holiday. Fires the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. The 3, George. The rebound, Celtics.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
White for 3. Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. First quarter, just over a minute played. For 3, Maxey sends it home from three-point land.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc. Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
Holiday passes to Tatum. The 3 is up. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Here's Porzingis, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, tremendous job by Porzingis to get into transition.
Holiday against Maxey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Both free throws good from Maxey. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, B.A., if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. On the take. George outside. He hangs. And that's 2 points on the layup.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
And George with the jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Knocks it down from distance. Porzingis has got 5.
Well, the three-point shooting of Kristaps Porzingis is so prolific. You've got to guard him out there.
Maxey with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Embiid. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Celtics trail by 4. White looking it over. Outside Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
He is now 3 for 4 to start this game. Clearly, the confidence is already building.
Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Outside Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside, Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Up top, Maxey. He's got 5. Over Holiday. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. George against Tatum. Now here's George. Embiid, a screen on Tatum. Up top, George. Tie game, and some big points being put on the board as we wrap up the first. And we'll bring you... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
We've got Edwards, also Tyrese Maxey out there, and it's Bona in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Outside Maxey. This one for 3. Fires in the triple. Maxey's got 8.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Here's Holiday. Rebound by Philadelphia. Their last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
Here's Brown. Here he goes. And the jam by Brown.
Boy, how impressive is the quickness Jaylen Brown possesses. This guy sprints hard toward the cup on every drive.
And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Kick out to Brown. No good on the 3. Philadelphia leading by 3. And it's Drummond off the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Drummond's got his first bucket in this one.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Offensive board. Brown. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
Outside Maxey. The putback. Queta pulls it in. Celtics trail by 3. Brown scanning the floor. And there's the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Edwards. Back to Maxey. Outside Edwards. Knocked away. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Wednesday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Friday, they kick off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat.
And that game against the Nets, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seemed to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line.
Brown, no good.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Pass to Drummond. And that's good. Off the glass that time. And it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
Yeah, it's such a rarity these days, but Andre Drummond is a true 5. The guy wants to work on the interior.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Holiday against Maxey. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Celtics, second.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
Outside, Brown. Horford outside. There's the drive. Ooh, power move. Al Horford.
Boy, how about the efficiency of movement from Al Horford on his way to the cup? Nice.
Maxey against Holiday. And Maxey, here we go. Boston pulls it in.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Brown, no good.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Here's Maxey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Sixers ahead. They lead by 5. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Out in Portland, it'll be the Trailblazers against the Knicks. Start time, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Philadelphia 76ers.
I know my point.
And that's it for halftime.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. Derek White out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Cornette in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Walker passes to George. Walker in the post. He's guarded by White. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it so close. Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And the technical free throw is good.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Pritchard. 6 to shoot. Porzingis sets a screen. The kick to Tatum. Outside White. Porzingis with a screen on Walker. And he lobs it up top. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. The rebound, Celtics. Porzingis with it. Guarded now by George. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. All right, we got a chance now to see how the starters and bench match up scoring-wise tonight for the Celtics. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Oubre, a screen on Porzingis. George passes to Oubre. Three-pointer. And Pritchard pulls it down.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
And you know, you look at someone like Peyton Pritchard, Doris, heady guy who doesn't make many mistakes.
BA, maybe his best attribute in my mind is the competitive spirit and the motor he plays with. He's a fearless shot taker, either inside or from three-point range. He makes excellent choices with his passes. But again, I go back to that competitive toughness. Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal. Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
KP to the cup, and a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Wow, that's the mobility of Porzingis gliding in for the finish.
White against Walker. Up top, Embiid throws it down.
And just a huge exclamation point on that finish. Embiid never turns down an opportunity to intimidate the opponent.
White for 3. Paul George pulls it in.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
1:44 left in the third. Outside Walker. 4-3. Boston pulls it in. Outside Porzingis. And the 3 off target.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Here's McCain. No points yet. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in. That one's good for 2. Now just a 2-point Boston lead.
They're getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Boston ends up going with a new group. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Outside Craig. Back to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Oh, Brown gonna go get it. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Hornets got 4 rebounds now. Drummond inside. He's against Horford. Pass to McCain. To the tie. The shot won't fall. The Celtics with the lead. Outside, Brown. Horford, a screen on Edwards. And here's Brown for 3. Boston, no good that time either. Here's McCain. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Boston out in front, up by 2. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. They kick it out to Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Maxey passes to George. Drops in the 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Porzingis against Embiid. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on George. Back to Porzingis. White on the wing. Outside, Brown. Clock at 4. Here's Porzingis. The shot, no good. The Sixers leading. Oubre finds George. Pulls up on the wing. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Silky smooth jumper from Paul George, and he just lets it fly whenever he gets free from that spot.
Pass to Tatum. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Tatum against George. 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. George scanning the floor. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Maxey. 3-pointer. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Holiday takes the 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. And that ties it up.
What a smooth-looking opportunity. Holiday in rhythm right there.
4th quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Up top, Maxey. Holiday grabs the miss.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Yes! Kristaps showing some range.
Wow, Porzingis, no hesitation in the balance of the game. He delivers.
George a screen on Holiday. And he's going for the lob! And the jam by George.
These are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold-blooded.
On the wing, Tatum. George defending. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Jason Tatum under duress of the shot clock. Big moment, no problem.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
That one drops for him.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Outside Holiday. They get it again! Outside Brown. Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum with a screen. And he's going for the oop here! Oh, Tatum slams it home.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
The kick out to Maxey. The 3-ball. Boston pulls it in.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Outside Tatum. Outside White. Fires for 3. The rebound by Embiid.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Here's the three, and he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one. Porzingis with a screen on George. Tatum from long range. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Embiid. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Oubre passes to Grimes. Here's Maxey. It's stolen by Holiday. Fast break, here we go. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why I called the TO. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
George's shot is off. And so it's Boston who scraped by with the win. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson.
start, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point. And Giannis throws it down hard.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Here's White. It's deflected. Brown against Giannis. And the wide open shot from Green. No good from outside. Celtics on offense. Brown inside. He's against Green. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Tatum.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Rebounded by Tatum.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Porzingis on the follow.
Looking mobile in transition. Porzingis got to reward the big man for his hustle.
Here's Lillard following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
This is why you lob it Porzingis' way. Great job using his height and length.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
That's his first personal foul.
That one misses for Kuzma.
Oh, the great thing about Kuzma is he's so well-rounded. He can do a little bit of everything on the floor. And the story here, Kevin, early on, is how well they've shot the basketball.
He gets it in there. Kuzma's got his second basket of the game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The deep three from Tatum. Porzingis passes to White. And Holiday kicks to Brown. Offline with his three. The Bucks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Kuzma can't get it to go. Last game for Boston, they picked up the W against the Utah Jazz. Pulls up on the wing. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And it goes down 2 points.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. Now, we talked about the difficulty of trying to contain a player like Jaylen Brown. Coach said you can't let him gain confidence and feel like he can do whatever he wants. That's when you get into trouble. Now it's up to the players to make sure this doesn't happen. Guys?
Thank you, David. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark.
Inside, Porzingis can pretty much take what he wants. He's just too tall.
Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
We're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Here's Brown. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he misses the dunk. Bucks trail by 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. Banked in off the glass. Giannis has got 6. Here's Porzingis. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And the turnover again by Milwaukee.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Damian Lillard. Great showing for him last season.
10th in assists and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And yeah, he was money from the charity stripe. Only a handful of players shot a better percentage last season. Tremendous asset. White, good.
Holiday with his head up, looking to create opportunities for his teammates.
Lopez sets a screen for Kuzma. Green finds Kuzma. Porzingis with the steal. Lopez with the steal. From deep, Green hits it from three-point range. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
8 seconds left to play in the first. And the rejection by Giannis. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Boston on top. They're up by 3. And will return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
Bobby Portis out there with Jackson. Then it's Porter. Then there's Prince. And it's Sims in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. 5 on the clock. Here's Jackson. Goes up again. Cut it, and the Celtic lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Sims.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Holiday, and he comes up with the deuce. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Portis, the pass to Jackson. Back to Portis. Clock at 4. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And here's Brown outside. Sims with the rebound. Bucks trail by 3. Right side, Portis. Sims kicks to Portis. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Celtics second.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
And yes, it's good. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. So it'll be Jaylen Brown shooting. It goes on Taurean Prince. RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
And Porter, here we go. And the shot goes down. Porter's got his first bucket in this one.
When he's going, KPJ is a deadly offensive player. Can beat you in so many ways, including off the bounce.
Brown, good. Brown's got 11.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Jackson misses. Boston leading by 4. Brown the pass to Horford. Stolen by Jackson. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Porter dishes to Jackson. Inside. It's stolen.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Throws it up high. Got a piece of it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Holiday against Porter. Craig kicks to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Brown now an elite scorer in this league. Really does it all.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And Porter, here we go. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one is on Holiday.
Look at Porter going into attack mode, getting his shot and a trip to the line.
At the line for the Bucks, Kevin Porter Jr. Shooting 1.
And that one misses.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the lead by storm.
And they double up Brown. Porter with the steal, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Milwaukee. On Thursday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Saturday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And you know, for that matchup with Oklahoma City, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
There's a screen. Porter passes to Sims. Rebound, Boston. Their last encounter was in Boston.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Horford against Portis. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Horford.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
30 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Brown dishes to Holiday. Four on the shot clock. Shoots over Portis. It's rebounded by Portis. On the wing, Jackson. Craig defending. And here's Porter. They set the pick. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
You look at the Celtics, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts. Well, coming back to the game of the night, the Bucks find themselves in a close one.
They better be grateful for their bench. The reserves are showing up in the...
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The forwards for him, Tatum and Porzingis. Then there's Derek White, and it's Cornette in at the center, blocking down the middle.
It may be the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Kuzma. He can't get it to go. Celtics leading by 4. Pass to Cornette from downtown. Kuzma pulls it in. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And it's Lillard missing.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Take that! Ho-ho! Tatum from the parking lot!
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the 1, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Highlight reel stuff from Antetokounmpo! My goodness! White looking around. The wide open look here for Porzingis, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
The kick out to Lopez. Back to Kuzma. Over Tatum. Outside, Green. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Green. Pass to Giannis. A rebound by the Celtics.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Here's Pritchard. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Milwaukee. 8-point game. They'll face the Lakers after this. That'll be at home. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them.
And big men aren't supposed to move that well in the open floor. That's a big reason Giannis earned the name, the Freak.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Celtics making a switch here. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Brook Lopez 3rd.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Boston leading by 6. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The Bucks have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And the basket is good. Kuzma's got 6.
How about that display of athletic ability? Kuzma can contort his body when converting on those difficult shots.
Goes up the baseline. Tatum's shot is off. The Bucks have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Out to Kuzma. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Tatum. Lopez with the block.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. And the dunk by Lopez.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
It's his first trip to the line. That one is off.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
Normally, he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
Green finds Lillard. Screen by Giannis. Lillard looking around. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Horford.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. No good on that one.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Here's Pritchard. And again, unable to change momentum here. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Hauser the pass to Cornette. 35 seconds left to play in the third. Fires the 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Here's Lillard. No good off the back of the rim. Outside Tatum. Pass to Cornette. The kick out to Tatum. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up.
Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on.
Hey guys, I told you, one bucket at a time.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Over in the corner, Lillard. The kick out to Lopez. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Pass to Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Lillard, the pass to Green. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. One minute now into this fourth quarter. Here's Lillard. Plays it up off the glass.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Outside Holiday. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Lillard outside. Lopez, a screen on White. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Outside White. pass to Porzingis. Wide open. And right through it goes.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want.
Oh, Giannis up high and down hard.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
And the shot goes in.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And White kicks to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Lob pass to Porzingis. An emphatic LU jam.
Just a huge shot by Porzingis. He welcomes the chance to come up big for his team.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Boston has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
There you go, JB. I love his confidence, one of his strongest traits.
Holiday against Lillard. Puts up a three, cranes the three-pointer. Lillard's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Tatum slips by the contact inside.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
There is no question Antetokounmpo is a star in this league. This team trusts him to make the big shot.
Tatum gets the front of the rim and out. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 2. Antetokounmpo dishes to Lillard. Five to shoot. Floats it up for Giannis. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Here's White. Count it!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Lopez, a screen on Holiday. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Back to Lillard, taken away by Holiday. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Good! And you know he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets. Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So it's the Bucks now. Lillard from outside. No good from 3-point territory. Now Brown. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for
What's not to love him? on opening day, Graham. Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward. Here's Milwaukee. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
And this, one of the few opponents who really stuck it to them during what was an otherwise excellent season for them. You're right, they've got to have revenge on their minds tonight.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Outside Davis, jacks up a three. Again, the miss by Dallas. It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special, and when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable. And how about Giannis putting that 7'3" wingspan to good use to help come up with a steal?
Green against Irving. Davis with a screen on Green. Irving for three. No luck on that one.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
And there it is for him. Antetokounmpo has got 6 points.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here. And off the schneid here, 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
Lillard against Washington. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Screen by Antetokounmpo. To the paint. Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. Just 4 to shoot. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Give him 8 points now.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. For three. Again, Irving missing.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Out to Lillard. Screen by Antetokounmpo to the middle. Kuzma outside. Pass to Lillard. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Irving for three. Another miss by Irving.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Lillard up top. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Irving. And now the Mavs on the run. Lets a floater go. And it's good on the layup.
Kyrie's such a blur in the open court. Leaks out so quickly and then gets to the right spot in transition.
Pass to Lillard. Lopez, the screen. Another shot. The kick out to Kuzma. A clear look for Green. And the Bucks miss again.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Now here's Kuzma. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Indiana. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it. Mavericks trail by 3. And here's Irving. Hitting his third shot in 7 looks.
Love how effective Irving is on the drive. His head is up, and he just cuts right through the defense.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. Pass to Green from the arc. And another miss by Milwaukee. Dallas has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Here's Irving. And he makes it. Irving's got 8.
And making the most of that inside opening. It's almost too easy for Kyrie.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Green. Still no points. Inside. It's stolen by Lively. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Thompson for 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Driving to the basket. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Davis out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Washington in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
They like to use Giannis in the pick-and-roll situations. He's getting better at understanding how to set the screens. With a rolling target, boy, he's a good one. Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
And they pick up 2.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
And that one's good. Irving.
Has there been a better finisher than Kyrie? I'm not sure I've even seen one. He's just unreal at the rim.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Outside for Green. Clock is at 3. Kuzma for 3. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Irving. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Irving's got 12 points.
And this is how explosive Irving can be. Such a clever and versatile scorer.
The putback. Thompson pulls it in. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
Giannis driving in. On the wing, Kuzma, defended by Thompson. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Washington. Lillard got a good look, and he's off from 17.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Gafford with a screen on Green. Irving, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Out to Lillard. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Lillard passes to Green. Back to Lillard. And here is Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Davis. Stolen by Davis. Deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Saturday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And you know, for that matchup with Oklahoma City, that's one to watch for. the fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
Washington passes to Irving. Gafford the screen. Launches it.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Here's Jackson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
No good on the second free throw. And Dallas with possession. Good momentum, 8 straight points.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And 1:01 left to play in the first half. Porter gets the bucket.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Exum outside. Washington outside. Into the lane. It's Powell on the wing. Pass to Christie. Washington outside. 5 on the clock. Offline from the top of the key.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Portis, the pass to Porter. Gafford with the block.
The length of Gafford, a difference maker defensively here.
Portis with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Good on the shot. Porter's gotten 4 this quarter.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Gafford with the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Jackson with a screen on Gafford. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Dallas on top, up by 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Looking at Dallas, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
Circling back to our game now, Kyrie Irving on fire in that first half.
Putting up points, not shy looking for his shot, man. And he's been carrying.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Kevin Porter is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Sims in at the 5 spot. Porter against Washington. Down low. Here's Portis. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Out to Portis. The 3 is up. It's the trifecta. Portis has got 5 points now this quarter.
And Portis attacking with some confidence. That's in his range.
Lively passes to Irving. Irving is doubled. Outside Davis. Washington inside. Defended by Portis. Misses the layup. Porter looks it over. And then Porter with the dunk.
Oh, and there's the talent. Porter Jr., a highly skilled young player.
Washington outside. To the middle. Here's Lively. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
Pass to Jackson. Porter against Washington. Porter gets the bucket.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
Davis with a screen on Prince. The 3 from Washington. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Washington's got 7 points.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Outside Porter. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Irving, the pass to Washington. Porter against Irving. Davis a screen. 6 on the shot clock. And the Mavericks, another 3.
And Irving is so difficult to stay with in the pick and roll. The moment he gets that kind of room, he's going to pull.
Inside, stolen by Davis. Here's the break. Here's Thompson. Oh, Thompson, always in motion.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A big group substitution here for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Gafford comes in for Anthony Davis. Exum's checked in for Irving. And Christie subbed in for Klay Thompson. The Bucks also with a sub. Lillard's checked in to the paint. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
The Mavericks lead by 7. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Banked it in off the glass. Portis has got 9 points here in the second half.
And Portis understands his role in this offense, including when to look to score inside.
Gafford passes to Exum. From deep. On target from range. Exum's got 5 points.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
The drive by Lillard. Gafford with the block. They recover it. Lillard passes to Portis. And the rebound goes to Dallas. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
A great way to end the quarter.
And the dunk by Gafford.
And how about the bounciness of DG, Daniel Gafford, into the air with ease.
Lillard passes to Jackson. Lillard with the ball. Checked by Washington. Jackson finds Lillard. Portis a screen. And then Portis with the dunk.
Well, everyone knows Lillard is one of the league's best scorers off the pick and roll, so he chooses this time to make the assist.
Here's Christie. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Damian Lillard picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Both shots good from the stripe.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Dallas Mavericks. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Daniel Gafford. He's out there with Washington. Dwight Powell out there with Dante Exum. And it's Christie in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Jackson on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Pass to Sims. Jackson the screen. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
A big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Powell. Davis comes in for Gafford. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Exum. Irving, that's good.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Bucks trail by 10. Here's Lillard. Pass to Lopez. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
One of the rare players in the league that after the age of 30, that ripe old age, Brook Lopez got better.
And he sinks the second. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Irving against Green. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lopez. Outside for Green. Lopez, the screen on Irving. Clock at 6. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Oh, there's the alley! And a slam dunk by Lively.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Lillard up top. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
Yeah, every so often he's going to remind you that Dame Dollar can make you holler.
Irving looking around. Davis with a screen on Green. Irving, the pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
To the wing, right side. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis always plays at a high level, but feels like he's kicking it up a notch here.
The Mavericks lead by 8. Davis down low, working on Lopez. Christie's checked in for Washington.
First team foul. Now in the lineup for your battle.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Davis with a screen on Green. Irving for 3. He can't hit that time. Bucks trail by 8. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good, off the front rim.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Pass to Thompson. Green against Irving. Inside. Shot is up. Davis getting it done in the paint.
Well, at that range, Davis is pretty much automatic. He's going to score it.
Kuzma outside. Now here's Lillard. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Lopez. No good there. Davis with the defensive effort. The Mavericks lead by 10. Outside Irving. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Mavericks.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to take one game in this season series. It was an uphill climb.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kyrie Irving.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Thompson finds Lively. Back to Thompson. Lively against Lopez. Outside Irving. And there's the lob. Lively's shot is off.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Here's Thompson. And so the Mavericks take the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie.
Since your time in the league, do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Johnson. Derek Lively is out there with Davis, and it's Washington in at the 1 spot. Now here is Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Takes it off the glass. Irving's got his team on the board to start the game for the Mavs.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Randall kicks to McDaniels. Sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Last time they met was in Dallas.
And they lost a close one last time they saw each other. And you have to think that it was the foul trouble that really kept them from getting the win.
When you are in foul trouble, it makes you less aggressive defensively. And when that's the case, it's hard to offer the kind of resistance that you need to. That was in the back of the mind, the foul trouble they were in.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
So it's Minnesota now, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. 2 points, that one goes.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Irving passes to Davis. Irving kicks to Davis. Dallas, no good that time either. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Nice shot by Gobert.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Irving. And it's Davis missing.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And Randall throws it down.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
Floats it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Here's Randall driving to the basket, and Randall throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
There's 1:59 left to play in the first quarter. And on the way from Irving for 3.
Yeah, love the job they've done here to protect the paint.
I like the way they've kept them shooting jump shots. No coincidence to find them in the lead.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Again, Irving missing.
Oh, a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it.
Outside Edwards. There's 57 seconds left here in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Kept alive.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert down low. He's covered by Thompson. And finished off by Gobert.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Good on the triple. Irving's got 5 now.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Randall kicks to Edwards. It's good from long range.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns.
And so it's Minnesota, 13 points up at the end of the period. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
On the court for the Mavericks. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Washington in at the point guard. DiVincenzo with it, guarded now by Irving. Alexander Walker with the ball. He had 10 points in the win against San Antonio. Shoots it. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Reeves got his first 2 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And it's Davis missing. Minnesota leading by 15. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Irving kicks to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. He's got a little main streak in him too, which I like.
Pass to Reed. DiVincenzo against Washington. Reed with a screen on Washington. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
That's tipped. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Looking for McDaniels. He gets it there. Count that bucket.
Well, McDaniels wasn't going to be denied there. Getting the bucket and has a chance for one more.
The Timberwolves shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Irving, good.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Here he goes. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Hey, why settle for the layup when you can dunk it? DiVincenzo putting on a show on that drive.
Irving kicks to Gafford. And Davis wide open. He shoots from outside off the mark.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Pass to Washington. The kick out to Irving. The three. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Miller's checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. Clark, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Mike Conley subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Davis. Martin comes in for Thompson. Exum, he's checked in for Irving. Christie subbed in for Washington. Clark, if you had one word to describe Mike Conley, what would it be?
Reliable, steadfast, dependable. And I know that's three, but I wanted to give you three different words I could use to describe it. Only 2 seasons in his whole career has he not played at least 50 games. That speaks to durability and professionalism.
To the middle. It's picked off. And pushing it up is Minnesota. The Timberwolves again in transition. Clark with it. Now defended by Exum. Miller kicks to Clark. Here's Randall. And the rebound goes to Martin. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. 29 seconds left to play in the first half. And finished off by Exum.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
Here's Miller. It's rebounded by Dallas. Exum deciding where to go with it. His three-pointer's off the mark. He got it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at...
I think for the Timberwolves, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good. I'd be dominating down low. I'd be...
And switching gears now to that first half. What a difficult start for the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, the energy they're putting...
That'll do it for our show tonight.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Gobert is out there with Reed. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Edwards in at the point. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That'll be his second foul of the game. Mavericks trail by 20. Now here's Irving. Davis sets a screen. Irving can't hit. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
For 3, Edwards.
Davis has tremendous versatility and length, and he uses both to annoy and bother shooters.
Takes the 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this week. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
And out in the open court, Clay completes the break. Fearless finisher.
Here is Edwards. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Reed, and he uses the glass on the layup. Reed's got 8.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
And on the way from Irving for three, rebounded by the Timberwolves.
You know, the scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's what it looked like to me. I mean, he was way up there.
Outside for Davis. Pass to Washington. Oh, good with the triple.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
It's good.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact. Remarkable concentration.
Here's Lively. On the wing, Thompson. He's defended by Randall. From outside the arc. And Thompson is good for three. He's got 8.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Here's Edwards. Another shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul drawn.
This is his first free throw of the game. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Pass to Washington. Outside, Davis. 6 to shoot. Outside, Irving. And that one comes up a bit short.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Edwards drives in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. It's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Timberwolves, number 1.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
To the paint. Here's Powell. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Yeah, Powell showing you right there that he can play through contact. Very physical and good concentration, too, to get that up and down.
And it's good for 2.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And here's Exum. From the high post, again, the Mavericks score.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Christie against DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in the corner. DiVincenzo against Christie. Shoots from the line. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves taking a 19-point lead into the break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite pass. passing skills.
First team foul.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Washington in at the point guard position. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Gobert. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Irving at the elbow. It's Thompson. Lively a screen on Randall. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Edwards. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Davis. For 3, Edwards. Here's Gobert. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Irving against McDaniel. Good. And it's 8 points for Jaden McDaniel.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Irving passes to Lively. Back to Irving. Lots of room. Again, the Mavericks score.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far, utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Now Irving from the arc. Thompson from long range. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. McDaniels in the post. He's covered by Irving. And Gobert kicks to Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall. Second chance shot. Pass to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Washington. And Edwards with the stop.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the 2-man game.
Irving against McDaniel. The 3 from Davis. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got his 4th rebound in this one. Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. Randle outside. Washington against Edwards. Over Washington. The offensive rebound. Tries again. Reed misses. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Minnesota.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight.
Oh, man. Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Out to Thompson. Back to Irving. Loads it up for Davis. Deflects the pass. Edwards against Washington. Here's Randall. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And the Timberwolves with possession here. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his third season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson surveying the floor. Lively sets a screen for Thompson. Dallas, no good that time either. Edwards with it. The shot from the low post is good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark.
Opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Now here's Edwards. He played a great game against San Antonio.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Edwards against Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Maxey attacking, and he dunks it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And Minnesota with possession here. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Edwards. Knocks down the long J. Edwards got 5 now.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Here's Yabusele. For 3, Maxey. The shot off that time. And the Timberwolves with possession. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Here's Maxey, following the score by Minnesota. The 3, and it's Gobert with a rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Oh, George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Throws it up high. Maxey finds Oubre. George outside. Outside Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. George outside. Three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Maxey against Edwards. They need this. Fires from deep. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Edwards. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Yabusele. Minnesota with a rebound. Last time they met in Minneapolis.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And they came away with the win last time in large part due to their depth. Great game from their bench.
Pass to Gobert. And here's Edwards. That three's off the mark. And 1:01 left now in the first quarter. Randle pulls down the board. The Timberwolves lead by 3. And it's Randle with the jam.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randle, he usually gets the best of it.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Oubre. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. For Minnesota, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Counted.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Here's Yabusele. For three, George gets the three ball to go.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 11 points in the quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
We've got Edwards. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Bona in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Here's Reed. And it's Bona with a rebound.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Pass to Grimes. Here's Bona. Reed defending. And it's Bona missing. Minnesota leading by 6. Here's Alexander Walker. Out to DiVincenzo. They set a pick. Nails the wide open jumper. DiVincenzo's got his first points of the game. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. When this game is done, they'll be off to Toronto, taking on the Raptors. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. The 11-footer. The shot's good. Maxey's got 7 points.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
2 points. That one goes.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
For 3, Maxey. Minnesota with a rebound. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Maxey passes to Edwards. Over to the wing. Stan, you were a long-time coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required, time-wise, from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jackham.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So both teams changing it up here. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The 76ers, #1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Outside, DiVincenzo. Missed inside.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Here's McCain. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Anthony Edwards.
And he's been on a roll during these last few months. Getting better in terms of scoring the ball and proving to be a key part of this team as we move farther along in the season.
Randall can't hit. 76ers trail by 9. 1:51 left to play in the first half. Pass to Bona. And Edwards, here we go. To the left side wing. Here's Grimes. Clark covers. 4 on the clock. Drummond with the screen. From 15 feet away. Grimes' shot is off.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Here's Reed. And he banks in the layup.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Here's McCain, defended by Gobert. A nice shot by McCain.
But check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
Outside, DiVincenzo, picked by Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Pass to McCain. Lets the 3 fly. The putback. Up again. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Randall can't hit. 76ers trail by 9. Here's McCain. The kick out to Edwards. Drains the triple. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
No problems knocking that one down. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off effectively. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Looking at Philadelphia, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control. And that is going to do it.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at center, filling out the middle. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's George. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. George has got 5 now. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Edwards looking for an opening. Here's the pick. Pass to Garza. Outside, Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Garza. The rebound by Embiid. Outside Edwards. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
McDaniels against George. He takes it in. Back to Embiid. McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Getting it done inside. Edwards.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Walker for three. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Edwards against Edwards. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
It's Edwards on the wing. Walker covering. Launches a three. Edwards can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And he lobs it up to the rim. George finds Edwards. Here's Yabusele. The three is up. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Gobert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Here's Edwards. It's George on the wing. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Yes! Embiid from in close.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Here's Edwards. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Pass to McCain from behind the arc. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. McCain's got 5 now.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Stolen by Reed. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Randall finds DiVincenzo. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Superior strength on display. Randall just refusing to let the defense slow him down there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The free throw drops for Randall. 35 seconds left in the third quarter here. From deep three-point land. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 15. Now DiVincenzo. 9 points in the game. Tries the spin move. Plenty of space. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. getting the shots they want and converting.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Andre Drummond, and it's Grimes in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Just 2 to shoot. Walker's shot is off.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Randall can't hit. 76ers trail by 14. Drummond inside. Pass to Bona. Driving. Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And here's Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. Second chance effort. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Not easy inside there for Reed, but he made something happen.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Both teams will make substitutions, and let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys, come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Good job there, Allie, thanks.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Puts it up from 15. That's his third miss of the game. 9 for 12 overall. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Embiid inside. He's against Gobert. Now here's George. McDaniels covering. McDaniels against George. For 3, Maxey. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Gobert. Driving inside. Pass to Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Launches it. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's George. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. George has gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
76ers trail by 10. Embiid finds Maxey. There's a minute 54 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got his 6th rebound on the night. Gobert. Gobert working inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Drummond, the screen on Edwards. Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to George. And George with the jam.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Edwards for three. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds now in the game. George scanning the floor. Pass to Maxey. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And it's Randall with the jam. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
Maxey with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Three-pointer Embiid. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Edwards. Fires from way outside. game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Grimes in at the 2. Now here's Holiday for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Oh, don't be mistaken. Holiday can make a serious dent in from deep.
George for 3, nails it from 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on George. And it's Tatum missing. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Porzingis passes to White. To stop the run, and he sinks the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Outside, Brown. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. George with it, now guarded by White. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Maxey. White against George for 3. Maxey connects from downtown.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
George scanning the floor. Outside Oubre. Back to George from downtown. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics trail by 6. Here we go. Right side White. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Snatched up. Over to the left wing. Here's Maxey. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Maxey's got 5.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast. Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
Pass to Brown. 1:05 left to play in the first.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in. 9 points in the game. And it's Holiday with the ball for Boston. They trail by 6. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Holiday does not make things easy for defenders. He is very crafty.
That's good from Holiday.
Holiday at the line for 2 shots.
Holiday hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Embiid, a screen on Tatum. George outside. Pass to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists tonight.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Tatum. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
And here is Maxey. 11 points in the game. Here's George. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down. Right on Porzingis.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Celtics trail by 6. Drew Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Al Horford. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Queta in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And it's good for 2.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Maxey surveys from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Edwards against Holiday. Down low. Stolen by Drummond. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Bona. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Screen by Horford. Takes a 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. Philadelphia leading by 6. And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Bona. To the right side. Beyond the arc. And it's Maxey missing.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
Here's Edwards. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Edwards got his first points in this one.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And the basket by Holiday.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Maxey against Holiday. Out to the right wing. Outside Maxey. Buries it from 3. Maxey's got 14.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Heads up play by Holiday. He saw the opening and helped exploit it.
Here's Maxey. Outside Edwards. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Drummond passes to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Here's Yabusele, defended by Craig. Off target at the rim. It's Brown on the wing. Over Edwards. Brown, no good. The Sixers lead by 7. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's his second triple of the quarter and 3rd of the game. Keep building.
Queta, pass to Brown. Edwards pulls it in. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Got a line change here for Boston. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the three ball. Teams are not as physical and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. A 12-point game. Last time they met was right here, and they were able to come out with a win.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And he lobs it up top. And Porzingis with the block.
You see why Porzingis is one of the best shot blockers in the league, all the length.
And it's Tatum missing.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's McCain. He's guarded by White. Pass to Bona. Here's McCain. White with a steal. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Pritchard. Drills it from deep. Pritchard's got his second basket of the night.
He's a willing passer. Porzingis won't force his own thing very often.
Here's McCain. He's guarded by White. Here's McCain. Can't nail the jumper. And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back after this word.
And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days? Turning back now to that game we've been watching, a positive first half for the Philadelphia 76ers. That does it for halftime.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Taking a look at the 76ers. George out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Walker. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's McCain in at the 2. Tatum with it. Oubre picks him up. Clock at 6. Fades away. Rebound by Philadelphia. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now Embiid. Still without a bucket. The kick out to Walker. Shot clock at 5. Pass to McCain. 14 feet away. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take. That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
And here's Embiid. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. George passes to Walker. Here's McCain. George outside. 4 on the clock. From deep. And Pritchard pulls it down.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Tatum. Misses in close.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Walker passes to George. With the drive. And George with the jam.
And reminding everyone of his athleticism, George can still get up and drop the hammer.
Here's Porzingis. Rebound by the 76ers.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Walker with it, picked up by Tatum. Embiid passes to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Pass to Oubre. A deep 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pritchard, the pass to White. Porzingis up top. Embiid covers. Porzingis misses. Philadelphia leading by 6. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Here's Pritchard. Again, the miss by Boston.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to Cornet. Embiid with a steal. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game, and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And into the floor right now is Celtics.
Got a line change here for Boston. And here's the look now at the last few months of assist numbers for Jason Tatum.
And the way he's developed as a passer over the last few months has been exciting to watch. His assist numbers are climbing, and it's because he's making a concerted effort to move the ball around.
Walker for 3. That one is off. Celtics trail by 9. Holiday from long range. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Holiday's got 12 points in the game.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Walker against Holiday. The kick out to Edwards. Out to the wing. Here's McCain. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. McCain's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Brown, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Got a hand on it, and they'll keep possession. Outside Walker. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Holiday finds Brown. The three from Craig. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers, ending the quarter up 10. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. We'll be right back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from the team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of the...
Oh, Embiid snatches it out of the air and throws it down.
That's a big target for some alley-oops. Embiid using that size.
Tatum gets the bucket.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. George, a screen on Holiday from the stripe. Again, the Sixers score.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Three-pointer Embiid. Boston pulls it in.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
And it's Tatum missing.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
To three, George. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his fifth rebound in this one. White looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. White coming through.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
George with it, guarded now by Holiday. The kick out to Maxey. The Sixers with another miss. Celtics trail by 7. Pass to Holiday. And he's going for the oop here. Oubre with a steal. Maxey against Holiday. Here's Grimes. Three-pointer. Pure from three-point range. Grimes has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And when healthy, Porzingis is a highly impactful player. He is a 7-foot wing that really spaces the floor.
All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
Oubre finds Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it to George. Pulls it from the top of the key, and he comes up with a bucket.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Here's White. And he stays with it. And it's in there.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Holiday against Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. The three, George. And the 76ers get it back. Maxey passes to Oubre. From deep three-point land. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
Porzingis creates so much space when he's out there. It allows him to make passes just like that.
Outside Maxey. 54 seconds left in the game. Outside Oubre. Pass to George. From deep. They get it back.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Philadelphia with another miss. And a comeback here looking very unlikely.
Absolutely everything would have to go their way at this point.
So this one belongs to the 76ers. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle.
watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building. Plus, you wait all off-season to see how your team measures up. And now, we get to find out.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. Just 5 to shoot. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. They're running. Up ahead. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Milwaukee shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I did speak with the Celtics head coach. We briefly discussed what he wanted his team to do against Damian Lillard, and he said to not let him get going from deep. Once his 3 ball is falling, everything else becomes easier for him, so we have to talk out there on the perimeter. So expect to see a lot of defensive activity near the 3-point line tonight. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. So it's Boston now, following the score by Milwaukee. Here's Tatum. Antetokounmpo with the block.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Free throw, no good for Lillard. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, BA. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound, Celtics. Here's Brown. Here's Porzingis. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
No substitute for hustle and hard work, and Porzingis getting the bucket because he put both into effect there.
The Celtics have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. To the paint. Here's Tatum. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint too.
The kick out to Kuzma, pass to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. Here's Lillard. Holiday grabs the miss.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
You know, he's really a good passer for a big man, guys. Porzingis very solid in setting up his teammates.
Lillard against Holiday. Here's Kuzma. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Kuzma's got 5 points.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Tatum looking it over. The rebound by the Bucks.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Lillard outside. Going inside. Inside. Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Holiday grabs the miss.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
1:50 left in the first quarter here. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Here's Holiday, takes it inside, uses the glass on the layup.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Green, the pass to Lopez. And stolen by Brown. Tatum against Antetokounmpo. Tatum drives in. Finished off by Tatum.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
Lillard passes to Kuzma, and stolen by Holiday. And they're on the run. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Now here's Porzingis. Porzingis is double. White for three. And here's Brown for three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Lopez. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And another miss by Milwaukee. Celtics lead by 10.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
Boston shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
And Porzingis with the block. And the ball out of play. The Bucks will have it. With one on the clock. The shot comes out, and so it's the Boston Celtics, ending the quarter up 10. Looking to... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Some changes for Boston. Cadis checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Horford comes in for Tatum. And Craig subbed in for White. Now here's Brown. Playing Utah, he was nearly unstoppable. Pass to Holiday. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. All right, look here at the passing numbers over the last several months for Jason Tatum.
And the way he's developed as a passer over the last few months has been exciting to watch. His assist numbers are climbing, and it's because he's making a concerted effort to move the ball around.
Now here's Porter. 9 points for him in his last game. Kicks it out to Jackson. Fires for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Tipped! A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Outside Holiday. And there's a pick. Oh, there's the alley! Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Boy, that basketball IQ you see from Holiday, understated but consistent, so valuable, especially in these pick and roll sets where he just cuts up defenses.
Prince, the pass to Jackson. The steal. It's a one-on-one situation. It's hauled in by Portis. Bucks trail by 9. Prince, the pass to Portis. Right side Porter. Prince down low. And they'll get another chance. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. The 3 from Prince. Knocks down the triple. Prince has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
First personal foul, first team foul.
So it's Boston now. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up, and he's got his 4th free throw of the game.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances.
Porter gets the bucket.
He can get it to the rack, too. Porter Jr., unafraid to slice his way to the cup.
Brown passes to Craig. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Sims. They got a piece of it. They get it back. Porter against Holiday. And he lobs it up. 5 on the clock. Holiday against Jackson. And here's Porter outside. Brown with some nice D. Celtics lead by 7. Oh, Brown gonna go get it. The rebound by Sims. And it's Jackson on the take. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Jackson's got 5. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. It's deflected. It's Prince on the wing. His last outing, he had 18 points.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Pass to Cornette. Now here's Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Well, you know, guys, the combination of strength and height for Porzingis allowing him to take on physical defense much better.
Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Now White. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Cornette. The rebound by Sims. Sims has got 4 rebounds now. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Portis, Jackson for 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Portis. Boston leading by 7. Outside Tatum. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
And the Bucks pushing it up now. Here's Prince. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Prince has got 5. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Celtics out in front. They lead by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down.
One thing that's kept them close, putting in work on the offensive glass. They're feasting on second chances.
Yeah, they've been active. And
all right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. B-Ball Stars. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Oh, look out! Giannis, unbelievable!
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
White, good.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Lillard outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Lopez. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The up fake from Lopez working to perfection.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Tatum against Lopez with the putback.
Oh, how about the pass here from Tatum? Great at involving his teammates.
Bucks trail by 7. Kuzma outside. Back to Antetokounmpo, and stolen by Porzingis. And there's the lob, and stolen by Green. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Kuzma for 3, and the three-pointer goes. Kuzma's got 8 points.
Boy, Kuzma superb at finding space along the perimeter and shooting the ball with confidence, and he's got great range too.
And then Tatum slams it in.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style, showing off his dunking ability right there.
For 3, here's Lillard, and again it's Milwaukee from deep.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Boy, this team takes on a different attitude when Porzingis imposes his will like that. His energy and attitude, infectious.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. So we'll see Giannis Antetokounmpo go to the line here. That one on White. Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives them to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired.
Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Big finish by Giannis.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
So dangerous off the pick and roll. Lillard only needs a little bit of room.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. 5th best, Boston.
Boy, it was a long year, and you were reminded of it every time you played this team. I mean, they never gave up a lot of points. They made you work for everything. And the points you did get against them were really hard-earned.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
Aggressive move that time by Holiday. He's the engine that makes this offense churn.
Here's Porter. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty, sandpaper-like finish.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Craig, count that bucket. Now it's a 5-point Boston lead.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
To the middle. Here's Sims. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Here's Brown. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Wednesday, they'll host the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Friday, they kick off a road trip in Miami, where they'll take on the Heat.
And you know, for that matchup with the Nets, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
Pass to Craig. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Holiday with the ball, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Horford can't hit. Antetokounmpo looking it over, out to Lillard. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Boston out in front, they're up by 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding
Drill center.
with that feed.
NBA 2K25.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Drew Holiday, Al Horford out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Keita in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Tatum against Antetokounmpo. Outside for Green. For 3, here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the 2nd half.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Brown draws the double. Outside Holiday. White for 3. Rebounded by Green.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
To the inside. Oh, look out! JB throwing it down.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
Green, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside for Green. And he's going for the lob! And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Celtics have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. On the wing, Tatum puts up a 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Green finds Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Tatum against Lopez. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Going all the way to the rack. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Really amazing. Absolutely astonishing Antetokounmpo is on defense. I mean, he's disruptive wherever he is on the floor defensively.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. Lillard looking around. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. Giannis with the jam.
When it comes to stuffing the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
Tatum can't hit. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. They lead by 1. Lopez, the screen on Brown. Kuzma, the pass to Lillard. Lopez, the screen on Holiday. Here's Lillard. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside, Brown. They double team Brown. Holiday finds Brown. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Pass to Kuzma. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo outside. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
For Giannis, his length and instincts on defense make him a feared shot blocker.
And Tatum drills the 3.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo has got 8 here in this quarter.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently. And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. On defense, the Celtics. It's a 3-point game. Here's Lillard. Lillard double team. Green, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Left side, Brown. Driving in. Count it!
Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Holiday taking his time here. 16 seconds left in the final quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Five ticks left to play in the fourth quarter. For 3, here's Lillard. The shot no good. So we see Boston get the win here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every
season and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Martin in at the point guard position. Now Giannis. After the missed three from Klay Thompson. And it's good, 2 points.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Lopez against Martin. And that one drops.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, Coach said, we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Now, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the Bucks with possession here. And it's the Bucks on the break. The shot by Lillard wide open. And the shot falls short this time. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Giannis passes to Lopez. Lillard surveying the D. The kick out to Lopez. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
It's Martin on the wing. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Antetokounmpo on the follow.
Yeah, boy, the length of Giannis to get to the miss, and then the offensive ability to do damage afterward.
Now, here is Irving. Lively sets a screen for Irving. And it's Dallas with another.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3-level.
Giannis' screen on Thompson. Kuzma kicks to Giannis. Lillard outside. Pass to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Shoots from the right block, and they will call over the back on the play.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you box out. Good job.
Irving against Green. To the middle. Outside for Martin. And Davis wide open. He shoots. And it's off from three-point range. And so Green will bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a three-point game. 1:32 left in the first quarter. Lopez a screen on Lively. 6 on the shot clock. They get the rebound. It's not going to go for him. Mavericks leading by 3. Now Irving. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Brook Lopez.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Antetokounmpo. And Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Kicks it out to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Martin. Back to Giannis.
And the aggressive attitude of Davis on D makes him such a tough matchup. He's not going to give his man an inch of breathing room, and that was the difference on that possession.
Bucks trail by 3. And the wide open shot from Green. It's good. This game is all even.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Irving. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got his second basket.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Down low. And the dunk by Lopez.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Irving against Green. Out to Thompson. Lets it go with a three. Kuzma pulls it in. Giannis outside. Out to Kuzma. Floats it up for Giannis. Tie game in Milwaukee. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Jackson is out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then there's Prince. And it's Sims in at the pivot, manning the middle. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. There's a good screen. And Porter, here we go. And the rebound goes to Martin. And the Mavericks with possession here. Irving kicks to Davis. Davis with a screen on Prince. Floats it up for Davis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Portis a screen on Martin. Here's Porter. Davis with some nice D.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Thompson against Porter. Here's Sims. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner three now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
Outside for Martin. To the inside. Porter with the steal. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
Porter passes to Portis. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Irving, good.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Portis sets the pick for Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
Here's Irving. And he lays it straight in. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for Dallas.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Porter kicks to Portis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
I I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And Gafford throws it down.
Perhaps no better target in the alley-oop than Daniel Gafford. Finish it, young sir.
Porter passes to Portis. Gafford with the steal. Fast break, Dallas. And the dunk by Powell.
How about the ups of Dwight Powell? He's making these lobs look easy.
Here's Sims. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And finished off by Exum.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Inside, here's Gafford. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Porter against Christie. Outside, Porter. Chalk up 2 there. Porter's got 6.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Exum. Connects from 3-point range. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen by Jackson. Right side, Porter. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Get ready for the half-court shot.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what game. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play? Changing focus now to that first half, a brutal game so far for the Bucks.
To me, it starts with the...
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the floor for Dallas. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Martin in at the 1. Clock at 6. Here's Irving. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Outside for Davis. Pass to Martin. Thompson outside. To the paint. And stolen by Kuzma. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion, but best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Second free throw, no good. Dallas leading by 10. It's stolen by Green. Lillard against Martin. Lillard attacking. The wide open look here for Kuzma. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Here's the lob to the hoop. Martin against Kuzma. Thompson surveying the floor. Lively a screen on Giannis. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
Well, that's Derek Lively right there. Such great timing on these putback opportunities.
The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Green against Irving. Pass to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Oh my goodness, not only a vertical threat, but a big-time finisher, Derek Lively.
Antetokounmpo. Green dishes to Lillard. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got his 5th rebound in this one.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
A nice shot by Irving.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. The thanks.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Jason Kidd has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
To the middle, looking to end the run. Rebounded by Gafford. Dallas leading by 18. In the corner, Powell with it. Down low. Here's Christie. Back to Powell. Dallas moving it around. Exum with it. Antetokounmpo's there. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Yeah, and checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Last season, he played outstanding. Second in scoring. And he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Exum passes to Washington. Now here's Exum, guarded by Green. Back to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
I don't know that anyone covers as much ground in 1 or 2 strides as Giannis.
26 seconds left to play here in the third. Gafford misses. Bucks trail by 16. Lopez sets a screen for Green. Over in the corner, Lillard. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Here's Exum. Missed inside. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Mavericks lead by 15. And we'll get going after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Dan, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Lillard outside. Fires for three. The Mavericks pull it in.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
The shot's good from Irving.
Kyrie Irving has such a tight handle that regardless of what's in front of him, he will get past you and get to the cup.
At the elbow, it's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slings it in.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Irving passes to Lively. Back to Irving. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. Kuzma with it, picked up by Thompson. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
The baseline J. Antetokounmpo, no good.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson in the corner. Pass to Davis. Kuzma pulls it in. Bucks trail by 17. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Irving passes to Lively. Now here is Martin. Back to Lively. Nobody near Irving. No good on the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Antetokounmpo. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Outside Irving. You know, Doris, I'm not sure many people take into account what a grind the NBA season is.
I couldn't agree more, Kevin. And listen, these guys have the best of what's available. They stay at top quality hotels. They have incredible professionals that take care of them. But there is no making up for lack of sleep when you've played a game at 8 o'clock at night, you leave the arena at 1, and you may arrive in your next city at 4 or 5 a.m. and tip off that night at 7. And this goes on week after week. It is not easy.
Back to Lively. Good D by Lopez. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Mavericks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from a season series after losing the first two.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kyrie Irving.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Lopez, a screen on Irving. Green drives in. Lillard outside. And stolen by Thompson. Right side, Martin. The kick out to Irving. Back to Martin. Shot clock at 5. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Hands it from downtown.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And there's Green on the assist by Lillard.
And a great look. Lillard always looking for teammates. Doesn't have tunnel vision.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Martin against Lillard. Now here is Martin. D right on him. From deep three-point territory. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge,